her races. She's been given nice time. She was given a little more than a month off, and now she gets even a little bit more time off. Tintagel, a little intriguing along the inside at a big price. And 2, Monique and Dawn, I didn't know what to do with her. She's been running at Presque Isle most of the year. The day she did run second, she got a pretty easy lead, and she was a big price, so I'm not sure how solid that race was. I will say this, though. She's going to be forwardly positioned. She has speed. That's always good. And she did graduate over this racetrack at 1.70 miles in authoritative fashion. Maybe she gets lonely up front and gets pretty brave. 5-4-1-2 here in the opener on the Monday card. Final 6 days here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. The fillies and mares are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the Monday opener. 5, My Sweet Summer at even money. The 3, Embraceable Gal, lots of tote support, 5-2. 4, Flurry of Roses, 4-1, and the 2, Monique and Dawn, 5-1 in the wagering. Inside 2 are in. Up next, the Buckley Gals, Embraceable Gal and Flurry of Roses. Monique and Dawn and Flurry of Roses, the 2 mares in this spot. And here is Flurry of Roses, still searching for that elusive second career score. 21 seconds and thirds in her career. She moves into her respective post. In the meantime, Embraceable Gal's a little fractious. There's the favorite, My Sweet Summer. And then Jessica's Race will be the last of 6 to the outside. Embraceable Gal continues her pre-race theatrics. And there they go. Not a bad start for Embraceable Gal. Jessica's Race is hustled along with My Sweet Summer. And here's Monique and Dawn, who wants to go quickly from the rail. So we do have pace on in the Monday opener. Jessica's Race is 4th, covering Flurry of Roses. Tintagel at the back. With the top spot, Monique and Dawn utilizing her post. Embraceable Gal 2nd. My Sweet Summer establishing 3rd. Tintagel's into the 4th spot. Then Flurry of Roses with Jessica's Race. Basically 2x2x2 through the early stages. Monique and Dawn, where she likes to be, dictating the terms, about 1.5 lengths to Embraceable Gal. My Sweet Summer's a little less than 5 off the pace. Tintagel from her inside, 1.5 lengths to Jessica's Race. And Flurry of Roses is the last of 6. Monique and Dawn, Embraceable Gal's getting a nice tracking trip. She is very close to Monique and Dawn. My Sweet Summer still about 5 lengths off the lead, and now she improves her stride. Here comes the favorite, My Sweet Summer, closing in after the leaders. Jessica's Race and Tintagel 4th and 5th. Flurry of Roses yet to gear up. 48 2/5, an even flow for Monique and Dawn. Embraceable Gal stays close. My Sweet Summer closes in gradually. She's taking her sweet time to gather in the top two. Here's Jessica's race into fourth. Flurry of Roses now picking up her best stride, but she's a long ways from the front. Moni and Dawn, Embraceable Gal. My Sweet Summer continues with her run to the outside. Jessica's race tries to progress along the inside. Then got a Flurry of Roses. They got to step up and get to Moni and Dawn. Moni and Dawn still has the lead. Embraceable Gal's been pursuing her the entire trip, and now she has her. Here's Embraceable Gal up to the front. Moni and Dawn's back to second. My Sweet Summer is third from the outside. Embraceable Gal in the Monday opener. Embraceable Gal from Moni and Dawn. Then My Sweet Summer and Flurry of Roses checked in fourth. John Buckley, Kevin Navarro, Windy Leaf Farm, 4-1, a nice price for the connections. They make a lot of noise here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Embraceable Gal with a beautiful stalking trip, eventually wearing down Moni and Dawn, 148 and 49 100ths the final time. 3254, I believe that's the way the Monday opener ended up. Indeed it did. 3254, please hold all tickets. Three, Embraceable Gal makes her way into the winner's circle. That is a 2 out of 3 for this 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by Midnight Loot out of the Edam. Enniskillen. Owned by Windy Leaf Farm LLC. Winning trainer John Buckley. Winning jockey Kevin Navarro. Windy Leaf Farm bred Embraceable Gal in New York. And the opener is official. 3-2-5-4. The exacta $79.50. The trifecta $67.87. 10-cent super $25.15. Second race, scratch 5 Brits Union. 5 Brits Union scratch from race 2. Christian Navarro, new jockey 6, Gossiping Pando. Our second race will begin the early pick 3 post time in about 19 minutes at 12:44.
All right, we're off and running for this Monday card, the last 2 weeks of the season. It was Embraceable Gal catching Mohanahit Don in race number 1, Kevin Navarro for Buckley. That starts off the early pick 4 of this 9-race card. Buckley, another pretty good season. 5,000 maiden claimer going a distance of 1 mile and 16th is a race number 2. Pretty competitive group in here. Does look like the speed comes from the 7, Milagroso. It's just a matter of uh, sealing the deal with this horse, as he has stopped a couple times in the routes when he was here before earlier this summer against the 11 and 9s. Got caught by the deep closer over the cap when he was a favorite, and no excuse that day as he went pretty slow, 49. But he did get outdueled by That's My Business in his prior start, and Over My Cap had been facing maiden special weight, so no shame there, but you'd think that he would have been able to carry that speed the whole way. This is the easiest field to date for Milagroso, dropping to 5,000, and no excuses today as he looks like the main speed. He's going to try to carry it the whole distance. He's 2-1. The 8 Laz will be going long for 5,000 for the first time. He's got some route experience, especially on the turf in New York. He did have the one route race on the dirt against maiden special weights here, and then fare too well in that race. But when dropping to 5, he ran for 6 furlongs, dancing with Rico. Almost drew away with, and didn't seem to be a lot of pace, but it was a deep closer dancing with Jake that ended up winning the race. But Laz did make up some ground in that race, and he was off a 2-month layoff. You would think that he'd be sharper for this race, stretching out from the outside to the route. He could be an outside stalking trip outside of Milagroso. The 3 horse is Interchanger, an obvious top 3 horse. He's not quite getting it done, though, as he was close up in that race with Lookin' Grand. Of course, Lookin' Grand had been facing special weights earlier the year. Triton's Creed controlled the pace the race before. They went 52 and 117 that last race. So really no excuse for Interchanger, but he's a very well-bred horse. Gets a little bit of a break since the last race, and hard not to use his horse in the top 3. I mean, he had got the lead when they went 117 in that race. He's a horse by Mendelssohn, though. He's always some room to improve. The 2 horse is Foot Traffic. After you get past the top 3, and you see it by the betting, you got the 7 Milagroso at even money, the 8 Laz at 5-2, and the 3 Interchanger also at 5-2. After you get past those 3, really tough to kind of see anybody else winning this race. They'd have to really step up, but if you're looking for a long shot to round out the super, and especially if those 3 run 1, 2, 3, you're going to need some value to make it pay anything. Maybe a horse like Foot Traffic could run in the top 4. He's not that badly beaten by Interchanger the last couple starts, and he's trying to close on those slow fractions. Seems to be a little bit better in the routes than in the sprints, and maybe he can land a share. Maybe he can sneak into your try even at odds of 32-1. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in race number 2. You got about 8 minutes to post. We scratched the 5, Brits Union.
Second race, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimers, 5,000 the level. 1 mile and 1/16 the distance. Scratch 5, Brits Union. Christian Navarro, new jockey 6, Gossiping Pando. Field of 7 beginning the early pick 3. Here's the field beginning with the 1 Williams Cause and Nazario Alvarado. 2 has skipped the parade. On to number 3, Interchanger, Emmanuel Di Diego. Next will be the 4 Regal Empire, Stephen Fred. Scratch the 5, onto the 6, Gossiping Panda. Once again, Christian Navarro is the new jockey. 7 is Milagroso, John Davila Jr. Next will be number 8, Laz, Jackie Davis. Skipping the parade at number 2, Foot Traffic, Rafael Rojina Jr. A field of 7, the second race in a little more than 3 minutes. Early pick 3 time on the Monday card. I'm a little chalky here with 3 Interchanger. A little chalky to start the card, and I totally dropped the ball in the opener, not looking at the 3 Embraceable Gal. Been a big fan of Windy Leaf Farm, John Buckley and Kevin Navarro. You get a nice 4-1. My apologies there on missing that nice selection. Would have been a good one, that's for sure. 3 Interchanger. I liked Interchanger's recent race. A good effort in defeat. 2 Looking Grand, very game, just missed by a nose. That was on the 11th of October. Get some nice spacing. Good enough work for the level. You know, you see a 49-1 for maiden 5s. That's pretty good. Seems like since this one has been in for the 5,000, has really improved his game. A logical contender at a short price. 7 and 8 are both stretching out this afternoon. 7 Milagroso ran really big. 2 back for the maiden 11, just missing at 15-1 Aerodromos. Ran him down in the final furlong. Aerodromos came back, and I believe he checked in 3rd last week for a 5,000 non-winners, a 2 lifetime. Milagroso going to stretch out this afternoon. A little light on the Tomlinson with 266, but hey, you know what? Look at those 11s back in July and August. Both of those races are good enough to make him one of the contenders. I'll put him in the second slot. 8 Laz has good enough blood to stretch out, that's for sure. A pretty lofty Tomlinson at 377. You see Twirling Candy and Kitten's Joy, so the added real estate probably should not be a problem. When venturing in for 5 on the 25th of October, a start in which he needed, that was his first start in 2 months. He ran pretty good, a good 3rd to Dancing with Jake and Dancing with Rico. We get to see Rico a little bit later on today's card. Laz has every right to make a forward move. 7-2, probably offering the most value compared to my top 2. And then the 1 Williams Cause, didn't know what to do with him. You see the maiden special weights at Mountain Air, so you're like, okay, in for 5, but the more you look at it, there's a maiden 4 at Mountain Air where he's 4th in a field of 8. Not really sure what to make of this horse. Only 1 placing in 14 starts, probably giving him a little too much respect because of the maiden special weight races. Not good enough to win for maiden 4 at Mountain Air. Not necessarily going to stack up for maiden 5s here at Finger Lakes, especially with the 3, 7, and 8 as the lofty 3 to deal with. Second race begins the early pick 3. About a minute until post time, little less than 1 minute. It's post time for the second race. Big favorite is the 3 Interchanger, 2-5. 7 Milagroso at 5-2. The 8 Laws at 5-1. After that, double digits for the remaining 4. Foot Traffic, the first one into the gate. A field of 7. Next will be Williams Cause, the Mountaineer Invader. Interchanger, the big favorite. Regal Empire. Gossiping Pando. And the 2 sprinters on the stretch out, Milagroso and Laws. Gossiping Pando also stretching out. Regal Empire on the stretch out as well. They're at the post. And there they go. Milagroso is showing pace. Gossiping Pando wants to go from his inside. Foot Traffic currently 3rd. Then Interchanger, Laws. Williams Cause from the rail. Regal Empire is the last of all. Gossiping Pando has the lead. And to his outside is Milagroso. In 3rd, Foot Traffic with the heavy favorite Interchanger from between runners. Laws is 3 deep through the clubhouse turn. Williams Cause 2nd last. Regal Empire is about 9 lengths from the front. Gossiping Pando and Milagroso 23 4/5. So it's a good pace for the level. Gossiping Pando clearing away, entering the backstretch better than a length. Milagroso is closest pursuer. Break of about 6 lengths to Interchanger outside of Foot Traffic. 3 to Williams Cause. Length and a half or so to Laws. And at the back remains Regal Empire. 48 seconds from Gossiping Pando. A length plus advantage to Milagroso, who continues to chase from 2nd, and he's making his move to the outside. There goes Milagroso to challenge for the top spot and come away with the lead heading into the turn. Interchanger's a good 7 from the front, covering Foot Traffic. Almost 5 back to Williams Cause. Regal Empire, not much from Laws. And Milagroso has the lead. Gossiping Pando is 2nd. It's 6 lengths to Foot Traffic and Interchanger. So it's Milagroso's race at the quarter pole. Milagroso with the lead. Interchanger and Foot Traffic close in. Interchanger now hitting his best stride. Here comes Interchanger to tackle Milagroso. Is a little too close to the pace. Milagroso, Interchanger. Long shots closing in. Regal Empire, Foot Traffic, Williams Cause. It's a scramble to the wire. Interchanger, Williams Cause, Milagroso, Foot Traffic. Interchanger, Foot Traffic from the inside. Interchanger and Foot Traffic, and here they are. Interchanger, Foot Traffic, Milagroso 3rd, Williams Cause 4th. Turned out to be a good final. 1/4 mile. Interchanger at 3-5 and Foot Traffic at 44-1. Milagroso from between runners. 149 67/100ths. The final time from race 2. 3 is the winner, Interchanger, 3-5. Old Fashioned Victory earned it. Hard earned victory over 2 Foot Traffic, who tried to blow it up 44-1. Third place, 7 Milagroso. Fourth place, 1 Williams Cause. 3-2-7-1 unofficially from race 2. Second race is official. 3-2-7-1. Interchanger is going to make his way into the winner's circle. He is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown gelding. He's by Mendelssohn out of the dam Switched Up. Owned and trained by Ralphie D. Ralph D'Alessandro, winning jockey. The Barbary Manuel D. Diego. Kentucky bred by Dixiana Farms, LLC. Three early double, $46.20. 3-2 exacta, $55.50. The trifecta, 3-2-7, $38.12. And the 10-cent superfecta, $30.65. Race 3 will start our pick 6. A carryover into the Monday card, $3,237. $1 minimum wager. Old school, traditional style pick 6 in the third. We have scratches 2, 3, and 8. True Destiny, Stabilize, and Guidance 2, 3, and 8. All scratch from race 3. 7, She's Got Game, a jockey change to Stephen Fret. Let's go over some changes in the sequence. Race 4, number 3, Ring Good, make the jockey Jose Baez. All the way to the 7th, race 2, Uncle Milty, a jockey change to Andre Worry, corrected weight 121 pounds. Pretty light on changes this afternoon. The Monday pick 6, 18 minutes away at 1:13. And don't forget, fans, you can go to dailyracingforum.com, drf.com, and get yourself some free Finger Lakes past performances. All you have to do is be a member. If you're not a member, sign up. Very easy to sign up, and it's free. So take full advantage. We have this nice little pick 6 carryover, better than $3,200. drf.com for free Finger Lakes past performances.
All right, time is post for race number 3. A 3-horse photo finish in the second. Turned out to be a fun race anyway. It was Interchanger breaking through to get the victory. Emmanuel Di Diego trying to win the jockey title. He gets the victory for Ralph D'Alessandro as he got the long shot second. Milagroso pressed as a Gossiping Pando was able to press that one, and Interchanger was the beneficiary. Actually, the two of them were the beneficiary, as there were 3 of them at the wire together. And it'll be a good finish for that maiden race. Third race starts the $1 pick 6. We scratch the 2 True Destiny, the 3 Stabilize, and the 8 Guidance, all out of the third race. You know, you got 5 betting interests, still pretty competitive in here. You got to figure she's got game's going to be the speed. Lady Quinn can lay close. This one's stretching out for the first time, actually the first time ever, Lady Quinn, but very well bred. If you look at the breeding of her, especially on the dam side, that Wrigley Ivy, all 5 career wins were going long. This one has a 352 Tomlinson for the distance. I mean, Central Banker's not strong for the route, but the dam side certainly is. And the big thing is the drop in class. And you got horses that you know what to expect from. Keep My Eye on the Boys runs the same race every time. Smart Broad pretty much runs the same race every time. Frankie Knows Best, when she ran long, she had 2 wins in a row, but both of them the same numbers. So you know what to expect. And Lady Quinn, if she can improve a little bit with the stretch out in distance and dropping in class, she's going to be awfully tough in here. She is at odds of 2-1, one of the few that are getting play. Now, Keep My Eye on the Boys and Frankie Knows Best. They both ran against each other. Actually, Frankie Knows Best beat Keep My Eye on the Boys when they faced back on October 11th. Obviously, the pace flow is going to be a little bit different, a little less pace with the scratches, but helping out a horse like She's Got Game. But that one did stop with no excuse last time. So Frankie Knows Best, if she can take over at the right time, she could be tough. I mean, she was an allowance race in the slop last time. She's never really won on an off track. Keep My Eye on the Boys pretty much has run the same race every time. She was off a very long time from July of 2021 to May of this year and just never really rounded in the same type of form he was 2 years ago, but still good enough to beat the 3 lifetimes last time. She moves to the next logical spot here and definitely a player, but she's got to up her number a little bit to beat a couple of these other ones. But she's a top 3 threat and always dangerous with these connections. Exacta Try Super Daily Double Pick 3 and the $1 Pick 6 starts in here. We scratch the 2, 3, and 8. Got Stephen Fred on the 7.
Race 3, fillies and mares, 1 mile and 70 yards. 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races since January 1st, are now winners of 4 races. $5,000 claimers, 2, 3, and 8, all scratch. True Destiny, Stabilized Guidance, 2, 3, and 8. Scratch from race 3. Stephen Frett, new jockey 7. She's got game. Here's the field, beginning with the current favorite, number 1, Lady Quinn. 8-5, Caper Koa. 2 and 3 both scratch. 4, Keep My Eye on the Boys, John Davila Jr. 5 is Smart Broad, Jeremiah Flores. Next will be number 6, Frankie Knows Best, Christian Navarro. Ralphie D looking for back-to-back training scores. Stephen Frett picks up the mount. 7, She's Got Game. That's the quintet. Race 3 will kickstart the Monday pick 6. Carry over $3,237. Once again, $8 minimum wager. All right, there it is. You see the new money, more than $2,100 of new money in this pick 6. Thought the race was pretty competitive. Lady Quinn's taking a class drop. Some distance questions concerning her. Obviously, if she repeats any of her races before the clunker she just put in on Halloween, then she's a major player. 5 Smart Broad's my top selection. Always liked her throughout her 7-year-old career here. Obviously didn't race as a yearling, maybe as a 2-year-old. Not sure, didn't really dive into it, but you know what I'm getting at. The 7-year-old's made some noise here throughout her career at Finger Lakes. All of her starts right here. 7 wins, 12 seconds, 12 thirds, $160,000. I think the added real estate does her well. I think she's better around 2 turns this day and age than she is compared to sprinting, so she's going to get back to that. She will have to turn the tables on She's Got Game when they faced off with one another earlier this season. She's Got Game took a lot more money that particular day as well. But still, Smart Broad gives a good account of herself just about all of her races, and I'll go with her on the model of consistency alone. Not in love with her by any means. 2-1's a little light, but I thought she was one of the players. 7, She's Got Game. I suppose if I like Smart Broad, I have to look at She's Got Game, because She's Got Game was an odds-on favorite when she soundly defeated her on the 30th of August. Much improvement recently against All Biz. I give her a look from the outside, probably offering some value. 7-1, Ace-Off Ronan and Stephen Frett, so you're going to get a little bit of a price with the connections. 1 Lady Quinn, obviously, if she repeats any of her races before the clunker, she's a player. She has Pleasant Tap blood on the bottom, so the added real estate probably shouldn't be that big of a problem for her, although Central Banker in Speightstown. So a little conflicting with the top blood compared to the bottom, but you see the Pleasant Tap underneath. And Anthony Ferraro does fairly well with the sprinter route, although the ROI is a little light. Probably because when he makes this move, it's probably with some class drops, just like Lady Quinn, so you're going to get a shorter price than you probably like. She's 5-2. The question mark is the distance and what happened recently. Not a lot of excuses when she didn't run much on Halloween. 4, Keep My Eye on the Boys could be the one to really look at. She is trending in the right direction. Her last 3 races have been very, very good. Second by half, second by nose, and a good-looking victory against much inferior on the 24th of October. The positive note is she's entering this one on a good run. She's had 3 good races in a row, and that makes her sharp. And we always talk about sharp equines win races, and she could be perhaps the sharpest in the race. 5-7, 1-4 in the third, starting our pick 6. Less than 1 minute until post time. It's post time for the third race. More than $4,000 of new money in our Monday pick six. Lady Quinn and Smart Broad are both a 2-1. Keep my eye on the boys at 5-2. Frankie Knows Best 7-2. She's got game the long shot at 6-1. Lady Quinn is the favorite. She's the first one in. Very wide open wagering event to start this Monday pick six. Here's Keep My Eye on the Boys. Next will be a Smart Broad. Frankie Knows Best. And she's got game. And there they go. She's got game, sent to the lead from the far outside, and Lady Quinn comes away prominently positioned on the stretch out. Frankie Knows Best is third, then Smart Broad, and Keep My Eye on the Boys is the last of the quintet. She's got game from the outside to the inside, clearing away from Lady Quinn. Frankie Knows Best is third, then Smart Broad, and Keep My Eye on the Boys, about 8 lengths, covers the group. She's got game, and Stephen Fred established the lead by more than 1.5 lengths. From the outside is Lady Quinn with Cabracoa. Break of at least 7 lengths to Frankie Knows Best, and Keep My Eye on the Boys, and Smart Broad's the last of 5 as they get to the 5/8. 24 3/5. She's got game a length. Lady Quinn's in a perfect stalking position. Break of 6 lengths. Frankie Knows Best and Keep My Eye on the Boys closing in together. Smart Broad little less than 7 off the lead. 49 2/5. She's got game. Lady Quinn continues to follow the leader. In third, Keep My Eye on the Boys with Frankie Knows Best, and Smart Broad still at the back. She's got game. Lady Quinn, really no change in the pattern. Frankie Knows Best getting a little closer with Keep My Eye on the Boys, and Smart Broad is still at the back marker. Lady Quinn waiting on deck, ready to assert her authority at the quarter pole, coming away with the lead. And Lady Quinn on this class drops, the one to come and catch. She gets away from She's Got Game, who comes under left-handed urging. Keep My Eye on the Boys continues to close in steadily inside of Frankie Knows Best. Nothing this afternoon from Smart Broad. Lady Quinn now getting a little leg weary. Here comes Keep My Eye on the Boys and Frankie Knows Best. Keep My Eye on the Boys and Frankie Knows Best. Who's going to win the third? Keep My Eye on the Boys or Frankie Knows Best? Very tight for the top spot. Lady Quinn had the race, fell apart, settles for third. Then She's Got Game and Smart Broad. $146 35 100ths. Got pretty tight on the line for that top spot. Was it Frankie Knows Best or was it Keep My Eye on the Boys? Placing judges will determine the winner. Make sure to hold all tickets. Six, Frankie Knows Best first. 7-1. Second place 4, Keep My Eye on the Boys. Third place 1, Lady Quinn. Fourth place 7, She's Got Game. 6-4-1-7, unofficially in the third. Frankie Knows Best. That's 3 out of 4 for this 3-year-old Bay Filly by Frank Conversation out of the Dam La Zica. Back to back for Ralphie D. Christian Navarro, the winning jockey. New York bred by McMahon of Saratoga Thoroughbreds LLC. And race 3 is official. Ralphie D's double is worth $86. 6-4 exacta, $61.50. 6-4-1 trifecta, $39.87. 10 cents Super 6-4-1-7, $23.62. That Ralphie D double, a 3-6 combination, $86. Fourth race, Jose Baez, new jockey 3, a ring good. A 4 Harrison Nose has an additional workout. 8th of November, Finger Lakes Fast Track that morning. 5/8, 1 minute 4.40 seconds. Brazing the fourth in 21 minutes at 1:43.
10 minutes to post for race number 4. And there was a question, Lady Quinn, getting the distance. She was obviously the horse to beat, but she was a little too close, couldn't rate off of that quick first quarter, and was unable to sustain that speed. And it was the two closers, Frankie Knows Best and Keep My Eye on the Boys, were the two that battled it out to the wire. And Frankie Knows Best, that's 2 in a row for trainer Ralph D'Alessandro. He won the photo in race number 2. It was a 3-horse photo with Interchanger. He wins that really close photo between Keep My Eye on the Boys and Frankie Knows Best to get the victory. Well, Ralph's on the positive side of the photos today. That was Christian Navarro guiding that one to victory. That starts the $1 pick 6. Fourth race starts it starts a pick 3. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered. With the 9-race card, the pick 5 will start with the 5th. And it's an open race because you look at the condition. This is for trainers stabled at Finger Lakes for the 2023 meet. It's only for the trainers which have had 2 or less wins for the meet at time of entry. Now, that makes it a competitive race, but you got to kind of keep that in mind, that these horses don't necessarily fit the same condition because they're coming from all different conditions. You got a 2-time winner with Misawa, a 3-time winner, Major Spin. And you got some horses that have won multiple times. Lover's Leap's a 9-time winner. Candy Rock's an 8-time winner. And the one I went for on top is Candy Rock, just on the class and talent edge. Really concerned about the pace, though. Although it does seem like the first 3 races been a little tough for this pace horse to hold on. Maybe that's a benefit for a horse like Candy Rock, who's going to have to try to run down the speed of Major Spin. Candy Rock ran good to beat a 1 state bred field. A little bit of an upset at 23-1 on September 11th. Off a little bit of a break last time, just didn't fire at all. But that was against a much tougher optional claim or 2 state bred. So this is a big drop into this trainer condition. Candy Rock's got to be considered, although he might be against it from a tactical standpoint, as there isn't a lot of speed in the race. The 6th Major Spin figures to be that speed. Andre Worry aboard. Ran good earlier in the year with a victory over a similar type of field back on the 23rd. It was kind of a 3 lifetime, but it was a decent 3 lifetime. Followed up with a 2nd place finish that he probably should have won. He did have some trouble in that race, but last race off the claim was not good for Major Spin for the new connection. So if he could bounce back off that effort with the tactical edge here, he could be right there and be a big win threat. He's at odds of 2-1. The 5-horse Lover's Leap, got to consider this horse close. He's got a numbers edge on most of these. And a 9-time winner. Does have more thirds than anything, but comes out of a better race for 5,000. A little bit of a break since that race, but he's always right there and figures to be in the mix against this 4th race field. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts in race number 4. You got about 7 minutes to post.
Coming onto the track for the fourth race, 6 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up. $5,000 claimers. Now this race is for trainers stabled here at Finger Lakes for the 2023 season that have won 2 or less races at the time of entry. Jose Baez, new jockey 3, Ring Good. For Harrison Nose has an additional workout, 8th of November, Finger Lakes Fast Track that morning, 5/8, 1 minute, 4.40 seconds, breezing. Let's meet the field beginning with the 4. Harrison Nose, Christian Navarro looking for back-to-back winners. 1 is Candy Rock with Rafael Rojina Jr. Next will be number 2, Beachside, Michael Davila Jr. 3 is Ring Good. Jose Baez picks up the bow. 5 is Lover's Leap. Joel Cruz. 6 is Major Spin. Andre Worry, the favorite at 5-2. Next will be number 7, Masawa. Jackie Davis. And the 8 is Hangout. Jose Rojina. A double into pick 3 here in the 4th. Post time in about 3 minutes. Well, you know it's near the end of the season when you start seeing this condition. Something we've been doing here at Finger Lakes for quite some time. Give our trainers a chance to break on through with a W. A nice condition for trainers which have won 2 or less races here at 2023 at the time of entry. 1 Candy Rock has some pretty powerful company lines when you really look into it. Look at some of the horses he's been running against this season. Majestic Frontier and Royal Suspect and Horse Be With You in that 2-turn affair on the 23rd of October. How about the first state-bred victory? 2 back at 23-1, defeating Wahil and Devious Banker. Not a bad 4th when you really look at it to Waralo and Dralad. 122-1 that afternoon. A decent 4th in a field of 10. You see Shared Success, Dates Freedom, Forward Motion, New York Anthem. Some powerful company lines for number 1 Candy Rock. I'll make him my top pick. Obviously, if he runs like he did 2 races ago, he should be right there against this group. We'll see how he handles the fast track and the inside post. A little bit more concerned with this inside post because when you look at it 2 back, he was post position 6 in a field of 6. Did he just benefit from a clean outside trip? But those company lines really stand out against this group. 5 Lover's Leap. I'm willing to give him another big look. He will be my second pick. He's 7-2, and if you want to get away from Candy Rock, maybe Lover's Leap is the way to go. He leads the field with victories, looking for his 10th career score. He's made $173,000. Last time out, didn't run his best race. Nice post this afternoon. A fast racetrack. We know his best race makes him competitive enough. He's got to be one of the players. Which major spin do we get? My 3rd selection, number 6. Do you get the one that recently just ran up the track on the 30th of October? If you do, then you stay away. But if you get the major spin that was solid in the races leading up to that, he's got to be worth a look in this spot. He's 5-2, and rightfully so. 7 Masawa. I know he's still eligible for a non-winners of 3 lifetime. I've liked this horse all season long. With the exception of the 4th of July, I did not like him that afternoon, and he won pretty convincingly. Kind of got me on his bandwagon. I thought the race thereafter wasn't bad. The race that I really liked was the race to Major Spin. I thought he had good energy in the lane, so much that I gave him a little bit of an outside look on the 20th of September. I really liked him a lot recently, and he just got a little too far back. I'd like for him to be somewhat into the race early. If he falls that far back, he's in a lot of trouble. I mean, he had no chance last time. They went 23-2 and 47-2, and he's 9 lengths out chasing that soft flow. I think he's better than he looks, and he's currently 5-1. 1, 5, 6, 7 in the 4th. Our pick 5 will start in the 5th race with this 9-race card. About a minute until post time. It's post time for the fourth race. Candy Rock with those powerful company lines, 2-1. That's the 1 Candy Rock, the favorite. 7 Misawa, 3-1. Both the 5 and the 6 Lovers Leap and Major Spin are both 7-2. All right, Harrison Knows will be the first one into the starting gate. The favorite Candy Rock to post position 1. Beachside. Ring Good. Major Spin before Lovers Leap. And a couple to load, Misawa and Hangout. Hangout, the big long shot at 43-1. He will be the last of 8 into the gate. They're at the post. And there they go. Pretty good start for all. Hangout is showing pace. Harrison Knows and Major Spin also forwardly positioned. Here's Candy Rock striding into 3rd. Lover's Leap has the 5th spot. Then Beachside, Ring Good, and Misawa's the last of all. Major Spin has the lead from Candy Rock. Hangout is 3rd. Harrison Knows in the 4th spot. Lover's Leap's a little more than 3.5 off the lead, isolated in the 5th position. At least 4 lengths to Beachside and Ring Good. Another 2.5 to Misawa at that back marker. 23 seconds the opening quarter. Major Spin and Candy Rock remain 1-2. Hangout still up close from 3rd. Harrison Knows from between runners. Lovers Leaps beginning his bid to the far outside under a fierce drive, covering a lot of ground. Beachside's closing in. Here's Beachside getting within 4 or 5. They're going to Ring Good, nothing yet from Misawa. Major Spin and Candy Rock up the inside, and Lovers Leap, then Harrison Knows and Beachside. Candy Rock tackles Major Spin. Candy Rock has come away with the lead. Major Spin still with some fight. Lovers Leap is 3rd, then Beachside, Candy Rock, and Major Spin. It's Candy Rock in front. Candy Rock for Major Spin. 3rd and 4th involves Lovers Leap and Beachside. 112 and 1/100ths the final running time. Candy Rock and Major Spin. We also need a photo third and fourth involving Lover's Leap and Beachside. Please hold all tickets. And race 4 is official. 1652, top 4 finishers. Candy Rock is in the winner's circle. That's 2 out of 3 in his 9th career victory. 8-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Sydney's Candy out of the dam Untainted. Owned and trained by Dave Donegan. Winning jockey Rafael Rohina Jr. Winner was bred in New York by David Ross. 6-1 double, $122. A 1-6 exacta, $41.60. 165 trifecta, $24.62. 10-cent super, 1652, $35.85. 361 pick 3, $120.87. That's the early pick 3. Good early pick 4, 3 with 3, 5 with 6 with 1, $761.50. Fifth race will begin our Monday pick 5. No changes in the fifth, no changes in the sixth. Seventh race 2, Uncle Milty, make the jockey Andre Worry, corrected weight 121 pounds. Just an overweight in the 8th race. The 1 is 1 pound over. Pretty light on changes. Nothing to report in the nightcap. Our Monday pick 5, 19 minutes away. 2:12 is the post time.
The horse are getting ready for race number 5. Looking back on the 4th. That was a good job by Raf Rohina. He had the best horse, but Major Spin, of course, with a tactical edge, figured to be those two, and it was those two to the wire, but it was Candy Rock able to stay close to the main speed of Major Spin, and Raf Rohina got that one a victory for David Donegan, recording his second win of the year, all with both times with Candy Rock. 5th race, 5,000 maiden claimer, going a distance of 6 furlongs. We're going to start the pick 5 with this race. You got 2 for the price of 1. That's probably why the Engelhardt duo are such a short price, is they both have a chance to win, but neither one of them has to win. Dancing with Rico, probably the stronger of the two, because John Davila opted to go to this one, who just missed last time. Got run down by a horse turning back in distance. Dancing with Jake was a drop in class for Mike Progno. Dancing with Rico looked long gone, looked like he was going to win the race, and then that one was able to run him down at this distance. It was a few lengths back to Laz, who was in the 3rd position, but this horse has just missed in his last 2 starts, obviously knocking at the door. He's coupled with Zuka Race, who last race wasn't so good, but he did run into Bay Bank, who was the best winner. The race before was the next winner as well, Banco Medici, both at the $11,000 and $9,000 level. So he gets a class relief, dropping to $5,000. Not out of it either. So you do have 2. Neither one of them have to win, but both of them can win. So they're at odds of 4 to 5. This got a couple other drop downs in here. The 7, Thomas SP, first trip over the track, was off a layoff since May, and ran 3rd at the 11 to 9 level, despite being odds of 27 to 1. Came back and was a tough maiden field at the 11 to 9 level, and still only get beat by 7 lengths to a much tougher group. The thing about Thomas SP is he's caught off tracks his only 2 starts locally, so not only does he drop, he'll get a fast racetrack today. So this one, maybe, even though at odds of 8 to 1, does have some room to improve, and could be one of the ones that might upset this heavily bet entry. The 6-horse Wonker Warrior is another one to consider because of the drop in class. This one getting big-time class relief, dropping from 40,000 out of a dam by Kitten's Joy. So you would think the turf would be this one's best playground. But this one drops after the long layoff since March. Not horribly beat in those $40,000 races, but the big-time class relief could wake this one up, and he's getting some play at odds of 5 to 1. The other one to consider would be the 5, Robbins Giant, also dropping, although Kiberkoa opts to ride the 6, Wonker Warrior. So maybe that's a telling sign there that one might be the stronger of the 2. But Robbins Giant was facing a little bit tougher before arriving here, and only the 1 trip around the track, again, was against maiden special weights, so that's forgivable considering this is the $5,000 level. Well, those are the major players here. You got a short price favorite right now, mainly because you got 2 of them, and of course Dancing with Rico with 2 straight close second place finishes. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double in the pick 5 starts in race number 5.
Coming onto the track for race 5, 6 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimers, 5,000 the level, no changes. The 5th race will start our Monday pick 5, post time in about 3 minutes. Here's the field 1 Zuko race, Jose Rojina. Stablemate 1A Dancing with Rico, John Davila Jr., 4-5 for the Chris Engelhardt duo, My Purple Haze Stables. 2, the Wipers on the Bus, Jackie Davis. 3, Watermelon Crush, Jeremias Flores. 4 is Tizza Brown, Rafael Rojina Jr. looking for back-to-back winners. 5 is Robbins Giant with Andre Worry, skipping the parade onto the... there he is, the 5, a Robbins Giant. All right, 6 is Wonker Warrior, Akaber Koa. 7, Thomas SP, Christian Navarro looking for 2. Kevin Navarro's also looking for a riding double. He pilots 8, Greek Easter. Mike Lasessi conditions both 6 and 8. So a field of 9 with 8 wagering interest. First leg of our Monday pick 5. Post time in a couple of minutes. Got to beat the Chris Engelhardt duo, that's for sure. Zuko race, Dancing with Rico. Rico's been knocking on the door, missing by a nose. 2 back, missing by a neck after building up a length lead at the 8th pole. Couple in Zuka race, 2 for the price of 1. Pretty powerful entry. Probably a single for most people on their Monday pick 5. Really, really hard to imagine that the 1 or the 1A doesn't get there in this spot. They look to be pretty solid. After that, looking for some value, maybe the 5, Robbins Giant. Robbins Giant is dropping out of maiden special weight races. Was in for 12.5, 2 back, but that was at the end of his 3-year-old campaign at Belterra, going 1 mile and 70 yards. Look at the 5 furlong races at Belterra, 1 on the turf and 1 off the turf. Somewhat forwardly positioned, especially the race on the 27th of July. Those were against maiden special weights. Maybe Robbins Giant wakes up a little bit in this spot at a big number. 13-1. 7, Thomas SP is another horse that is dropping in class. I like the effort 2 back against Aerodromos and Milagroso. Did not like the effort thereafter. Now in for 5. Don't know what to make of the move because Milagroso tried 5,000 earlier, going 2 turns and just came up a little empty. And I thought Aerodromos looked good winning on the 18th of October and had every right to go in for 11, but went in for 5 and couldn't get the job done. Perhaps some of the trainers recognizing that effort wasn't quite as solid, so they're jamming him for 5. At least it is an aggressive move by the Finger Lakes Hall of Famer, John Grabowski. Who's going to be 4th, or who am I picking for 4th? How about the 6, Wonker Warrior, a first-time gelding, inactive since late March, dropping significantly in class, ventures to us from Aqueduct. Those are the positives. I guess the negative would be there's 3 workouts on the form, and there is a big gap from the 19th of August to the 10th of October. But I have seen these Naira invaders that don't show much on paper come here, drop in class, and really step up. I guess in this spot you got to make them worthy of a little bit of a mention. The entry looks pretty rock solid to me. Zuka race and Dancing with Rico. I'm not telling you anything you don't know. They are 2-5 on the board. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 5th race. 1-4 on the board for the My Purple Haze Stables Chris Engelhardt duo, Zuko Race and Dancing with Rico. The Aqueduct Invader 6 Wonker Warrior is a 5-1, a 7 a Thomas SP, 9-1 in the wagering. Now the 6 Wonker Warrior is all the way down to 3-1. So 2-5 for the entry and 3-1 Wonker Warrior, double digits for the remaining horses. A field of 9 with 8 wagering interests. And here is Zuka Race, his stablemate Dancing with Rico. Wonker Warrior. 1 of 2 for Mike Lasesi. Greek Easter, the other Lasesi trainee. Here's Thomas SP. Finger Lakes Hall of Famer John Grabowski. All right, Greek Easter will be the last of 9. Once again, 8 wagering interests. Ready for the start of the Monday Pick 5. And there they go. And showing pace is Thomas SP with Greek Easter. Here's Dancing with Rico, flexing his muscles. Also Watermelon Crush quickly away, along with from the inside the Wipers on the bus. Tizza Brown comes away running along the inside. He's currently in the 6th spot. Zuka Race to his outside. Farther out is Wonker Warrior, and at the back is Robbins Giant. So it's the Wipers on the bus and Watermelon Crush and Dancing with Rico's pushing 3 wide. From the far outside is Greek Easter. After them races Zuka Race with Thomas SP and Wonker Warrior stuck out there in no man's land. Tizza Brown is 5.5 or so, maybe even 6 lengths from the front. Nothing from Robbins Giant. Dancing with Rico 3 wide from the inside. The Wipers on the bus. Watermelon Crush from between runners. Here's Zuka Race tipping out into the clear, coming after his stablemate. Dancing with Rico and Zuka Race to the outside. The Wipers on the bus still fighting on from the inside. Tizza Brown maneuvers to the outside, trying to close in. Zuka Race and Dancing with Rico and the Wipers on the bus. Zuka Race, Dancing with Rico, Zuka Race. Zuka Race gets the barn bragging rights. Dancing with Rico second. 3rd and 4th got tight. Tizza Brown or Watermelon Crush. After them, the Wipers on the bus and Robbins Giant. Looked like a powerful entry on paper. Indeed it was. 1-4. 113 and 81 100ths. Zuka Race and Dancing with Rico. They are 1-2 under the line. A photo for the balance. Please hold all tickets. For Tizza Brown, third. Fourth place, 3, Watermelon Crush. Fifth place, 2, the Wipers on the Bus for the Super. Zuka races in the winner's circle. A 3-year-old Bay Colt by race day out of the damn Zuka. Owned by My Purple Haze Stables. Winning trainer Chris Engelhardt. Winning jockey Jose Rojina. Winner was bred in New York by EVS Corporation. Once again, number 2, the Wipers on the Bus, checks in 5th to complete the Super Vecta. And race 5 is official. The double 1-1. That's a it's a Rafael and Jose Rojina double. Rafael Rojina Jr., Jose Rojina 1-1, a double, $13.60. 1-4 exacta, $31. 1-4-3 trifecta, $36. 1-4-3 2-10-cent super, $28.85. The pick 3 6-1-1, $56.75. No changes in race 6. Race 6 will begin our late pick 4. Post time in 20 minutes at 2:41. Don't forget, fans, free Finger Lakes past performances on drf.com. Not a member? Sign up. Pretty easy to sign up. Take advantage. A nice late pick 4 with some good size numbers in the sequence, especially these first couple of races to start it out. drf.com for free Finger Lakes past performances.
Yeah, about 10 minutes to post for race number 6. You love when there's 2 for the price of 1, and they both can be factors. And that time they ran 1-2. Zuka Race getting the better of Dancing with Rico, but didn't matter when you got the entry. Jose Rohina getting the better hand in getting the victory for Chris Engelhard. We get to the 6, and it's a 5,000 claimer. Horse has not won a race since a date, going 6 furlongs. And there are some question marks about this horse, but Boss Ship does get some class relief dropping to the bottom. He does look like the speed of the race. Speed not necessarily great today, but this one could control things up front if able to get that clear early lead. And it looks like he's got a good chance to do so, as Son of Darkness has not been that aggressive lately. That Boss Ship dropping to the bottom can be out there and alone on the lead might be tough to run down. But of course, his last race he lost by double digits. He does get a little break since then and now drops to the bottom, so could make it interesting if he's not able to sustain that speed. But this is the one they'll have to catch in race number 6, as Engelhart makes it vie for two in a row. Has a chance to do it with Boss Ship. Other horses to consider, you got the 5 Papa Tom B, the morning line favorite, has hit the board all of the 4 starts that he's run this year, and all for 5,000. Of course, all those races were third place finishes. Last time there wasn't much speed in that race, as Professor Dave was the main speed. Mass Appeal just kind of stalked outside and was the 2 of them to the wire. So Papa Tom B really didn't have that kind of pace to chase. Well, unfortunately, it doesn't look like he's got a strong pace to chase either, unless Boss Ship, who may not be the same horse, stops on his own up front, and that could very well be. His race before, Hayes Enrico Palazzo controlled the pace, with Sneeds just kind of following the leader. So he really hasn't had much for pace to chase after the last 2 starts. He does get a little more distance today, going 6 furlongs. That is, if Boss Ship stops up front, maybe could chase him down. Still an obvious top 3 threat in race number 6. And then he got Sneeds as part of the entry with Smooth Tails. Interesting enough, he's been primarily a router throughout his career and running better in routes, but this year has been, at least lately, has been the opposite. Since turning back, he had 2 straight seconds, stretched out again, and then lost by double digits. So why not turn back to the sprint, because that's where he had some success, running second to a couple of lone speed winners in Brock Moninoff and Hayes Enrico Palazzo. Another race where he could just follow the leader sitting off a Boss Ship and have some impact to get into the number. Could see it happening, and he's at odds of 5-2. Son of Darkness, the same thing. He used to be a really quick speed horse from the gate, setting some very fast fractions earlier in his career. Hasn't been the same type of running style lately. He did get the lead in a race on September 19th, but last time seemed like he was intentionally sitting off of Brock Moninoff instead of trying to press that rival, and it may have worked out as he hung around to be in the top 3. Does he use the same kind of tactics, sitting just off of Boss Ship? Could very well be, and he'll try to make a run at him late, but at least could do the same thing he did last time and land a share just sitting off of the main speed of Boss Ship instead of trying to challenge that rival early. That could be the key to race number 6. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 4 starts with this race. You got 6 minutes to post.
Race 6, 6 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of a race since January 1st. $5,000 the claiming tag, no changes. Field of 9, 8 wagering interest. First leg of our late pick 4, a little more than 3 minutes until post time. Here's the group. 1, Smooth Tails, Nazario Alvarado. 1A, Sneeds, Cabercoa. 3-1 for the Murphs duo. 2 is Big Bad Bud, Michael Davila Jr. Big favorites, the 3, Boss Ship, John Davila Jr. 7-5. Chris Engelhardt of My Purple Haze Stables looking for back-to-back. 4 is Bustin' the Rules, Jose Ventura. 5 is Papa Tom B, Jeremiah Flores. 6 is Son of Darkness with Joel Saunier. Next will be the 7, Isaiah and Jackie Davis. And the 8 is Dean Verdile, Rafael Rohina Jr. looking for 2 on the Monday card. A little more than 2 minutes until the 6th. Another chalky pick for me, not my style, but it seems to be my style this afternoon. Number 3, a Boss Ship on this nice class drop. Haven't seen the best of him here in 2023. Boy, he was pretty promising last season, huh? 9 starts, 3 wins, over 50K in the bank. This year, tough sledding. Nothing has really gone his way. Not a bad third to Tommy the Torch 3 races ago. 2 races back, he ran into CJ's Grand Slam, who was pretty sharp during that time of the season. Boss Ship makes this significant class drop. The question is, how's he going to handle the pace presence of Son of Darkness, who's very, very quick? If he can just handle him and deal with him and then put him away, things probably look pretty good for Boss Ship. But if he gets really run into the ground, then maybe somebody else is going to come pick up the pieces. It's a short price on Boss Ship, especially with the presence of Son of Darkness. Nonetheless, I've made him the top pick. 1, Smooth Tails. I like Smooth Tails turning back in distance, so he has a 1:70 and a 1:08 race under his belt. He's done some things in the past that would give him a big chance here, but kind of like Boss Ship, just hasn't been his year. 0 for 6 with no top 3 placings. You're going to get that in this condition. Non-winners of a race since the 1st of January. We do know Smooth Tails ran some good races last year and early on in his career. That could make him a contender against this group. Same could be said for Papa Tom B. Papa Tom B just doesn't get to the races too frequently anymore. The 7-year-old only had 4 starts in 2022, and this is his 5th start of the season. So far in those previous 4, he has finished no worse than 3rd. In fact, 4 third-place finishes. He is hoping that Son of Darkness can kind of hinder Boss Ship's ability to get this race to the winner's circle. If so, if the 6 and 3 really hook up, here comes Papa Tom B. He was able to make up 3 lengths from the 8th pole to the wire. He could be the horse that's doing some good running on in the final furlong. And after that, always got to talk about the salty veteran Dean Verdile. I thought Dean Verdile was coming up to a victory about 4 races ago. He ran that good 2nd to Lover's Leap, a decent 4th to Letter Carrier Henry. Unfortunately, since then, his 3 subsequent starts have been subpar. Just like everybody else in this spot, he's looking for that elusive first victory in the 2023 calendar. In fact, Dean Verdile didn't even get to the winner's circle last year, so Father Time might be catching up to this salty veteran, but it's cool to root for him. 3, Boss Ship, he's the favorite. This is the first leg of our late pick 4, a little more than a minute or 2 until post time. nearing the gate. It's post time for the 6th. Big favorite 3, Boss Ship on this big class drop. He's 4-5. Murph's Duo at 4-1. Papa Tomby also at 4-1. Son of Darkness 5-1 in the wagering. Field of 9, 8 wagering interest. First leg of the late pick 4. There's Smooth Tails. Big Bad Bud to follow. The favorite Boss Ship. Papa Tomby. Son of Darkness. Isaiah. Dean Verdile and Sneeds. Sneeds to the outside, ready for the late pick 4. And there they go. Dean Verdile and Sneeds are showing pace. Here comes Boss Ship and Son of Darkness. Also there, Big Bad Bud. And from the inside is Smooth Tails. Quite a scramble for this top spot. Busting the rules comes away in midfield. Following him races Isaiah, and Papa Tomby is already out of the race. Papa Tomby's out of the race. So it's Smooth Tails who's quicker than his rival. Son of Darkness is second. Big Bad Bud is third. There's Sneeds advancing into fourth. Boss Ship's from off the pace, and Boss Ship seems to be going backwards at the 3/8. Purple Silk's not really running this afternoon. Flanked by Dean Verdile, then busting the rules, and Isaiah. Son of Darkness has come away with the lead. Smooth Tails is second. Big Bad Bud's launching his charge from third. Then go to Sneeds. Busting the rules. Dean Verdile, not today for Boss Ship. Son of Darkness has the lead. Smooth Tails second. Big Bad Bud third, then Sneeds. Busting the rules, and Dean Verdile. Big Bad Bud's trying to come and tag Son of Darkness, who's waiting on him. Son of Darkness and Big Bad Bud. 52-1. Here's Big Bad Bud. Mamma mia, 52-1. Son of Darkness was second, then Sneeds, and Busting the Rules fourth. Let's blow it up the kingdom come. How about Big Bad Bud, 52-1. Second place, 6, Son of Darkness. Third place, 1A, Sneeds. Fourth place, 4, Busting the Rules. I believe those are the numbers, 2, 6, 1A, 4. That final running time, 1:12 and 56/100ths. Big Bad Bud. He's in the winner's circle. He is a 6-year-old big gelding by Algorithms out of the dam. Terrabera, owned and trained by Eddie Maver, winning jockey Michael DeVilla Jr., Kentucky bred by Gary Tussey. 52-1, Big Bad Bud. Race 6 is official. Double 1-2, $113.50. Big exacta 2-6, $691. 2-6-1 trifecta, $411. 10-cent super 2-6-1-4, $454.20. 1-1-2 pick 3, $320.75. On to the 7th race, starting the late pick 3. Andre Worry, new jockey 2, Uncle Milty. Corrected weight 121 pounds. Our 7th race is in 19 minutes at 3:10.
All right, final pick 3 of the day starts with the race number 7. We had a big price winner in the 6th with Boschip unable to even make the lead and Papa Tom B out of the race early. It really opened up the race in race 6, and it was a long shot. Big Bad Bud getting a good trip under Michael Davila to get the victory for Eduardo Maver. $106 winner in race number 6. Well, that'll add some value. Probably going to give us a pick 5 carryover. 7th race, a 5,000 claimer. Now where's the 2 cents a date? Or never won 4 races. And, speed hasn't been particularly great today, but the 5 Brock Moninoff looks to make it 2 in a row, and he does look like the speed yet again. It is a better field, though, so he's going to have to hold off much tougher competition, and he might have even liked the off track a little bit last time. But he should be on the front as far as he goes against these rivals, so he's one of the contenders, and he's a good price at odds of 6 to 1. The tricky read is the 8 Old Man Winner. He just hasn't been the same horse since winning a starter allowance to start the season. Man, he's just been going the wrong way. And last time dropped to 5,000 in October and just didn't fire at all and ended up finishing off the board. So he gets another little bit of break since that race. If the good Old Man Winter shows up in this race, he's going to be awfully tough. Of course, he's one of those that'll probably either win or maybe run like he did last time. But if Old Man Winter shows up, he might make it to the winner's circle. The 6 is Prepare for Glory. Like this horse last time against a little bit easier field. He did get caught wide as a bunch of them were at the wire together going shorter, 5.5 furlongs. Well, he's a 7-time winner in here against a lot of horses that are less three-time winners and so on. And Prepare for Glory had been facing a little bit tougher earlier in the year. He's definitely a top 3 threat against these rivals. And then you got the 4 Run Casper Run, who did have an improved effort last time, running second to Bustin Pietre. Bustin Pietre would beat this field, so to only lose by 3 lengths to that rival makes him a strong contender here as well. He'll go back to John Davila Jr. for this race, and hard to discount the chances of Run Casper Run, who is getting some early play at odds of 3 to 1. But no real favorite in race number 7. It does start the last pick 3, but it's a good wide open group at the 5,000 claimant level. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 starts here.
Seventh race, 6 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, now winners of 2 races. Since January 1st, they're now winners of 4 races, $5,000 claimers. Andre Worry, new jockey 2. Uncle Milty, corrected weight, 121 pounds. Post time in a little more than a minute. Here's the Group 1, Dr. Lloyd, Jose Baez. Stablemate 1A, Blue City, John Berrios. Both of the Coco Domingos pair are looking for their 6 career scores. On to the 2, Uncle Milty, Andre Worry picking up the mount. Corrected weight 121. Milty's looking for 2 out of 3. His stablemate is the 3, Angelic Mission, who's looking for 2 in a row, 3 out of 4. Louis Perez, a big happy birthday to the Diamond Man. Or his Run Casper, Run John Davila Jr., Chris Engelhardt looking for a training double. Onto the 5, Brock Moninoff gunning for 2 in a row, Jeremias Flores. 6 is Prepare for Glory with K. Burkoa. Next will be the 7, Mass Appeal. He's looking for 2 in a row in his 11th overall, Nazario Alvarado. And completing the post parade is the 8, Old Man Winter, Christian Navarro. Old Man Winter's looking for career win number 10. Field of 9 with 8 wagering interest. Get your wagers in for this late pick 3. I've got some prices here to start this sequence. How about the 6, Prepare for Glory? 9-1 on the board. I loved his run on the 30th of October. I think for $5,000 he's pretty good. You know, earlier this season, I know it was over a sealed sloppy racetrack, but he really looked good winning that afternoon. I know behind him wasn't a heck of a lot, but I know this horse is better than $5,000. Look at the race he had earlier in the year to number 1 Dillon, where he makes up 5 lengths from the 8th pole to the wire. That's a good second against starter allowance competition. I think he's worth a look at a big, big price. He is 7-1. 8, Old Man Winter, not quite as productive in 2023 versus that 2022 campaign. What a 2022 season he had with 10 starts, 4 wins, 4 seconds, over $51,000. He started this year off on a big note, winning that 4.5 furlong starter allowance race. Then he runs 3rd to number 1 Dillon, but after that it's been a couple of subpar efforts. I think he's a good fit at this level, the condition being the key. Now winners of 2 races since the 1st of January. Old Man Winter, on his best day, makes everybody run for second. After that, I looked at the 5 a little bit, Brock Moninoff, because he does bring speed to the fray. There's not a heck of a lot of speed lined up in this spot. Brock Moninoff could get brave once again. Sometimes these past classers get brave when they get good, and he looked good winning on the 17th of October. I know Sneeds and Son of Darkness were behind him. They just ran 3rd and 2nd respectively. Brock Moninoff will be probably on the lead and see how far he can take him. His race 2 back, he went 22-3 and he led all the way to the 8th pole. Maybe he gets brave with that winning race underneath. And after that, who else did I look at? Maybe the 3, Angelic Mission. He's the young horse. He's a 3-year-old. Him and his stablemate, Uncle Milty. Angelic Mission's got him pretty good the last couple of starts. 2 out of his last 3 have resulted in trips to the winner's circle. He was a beaten favorite to Uncle Milty 2 back. I think he's worth mentioning. 6, 8, 5, 3 in the 7th, starting our late pick 3. It's post time for the 7th race. Field of 9 with 8 wagering interests. Rachmaninoff, he's the 2-1 favorite. Old Man Winter 7-2. 2, 3, and 4 all 5-1. The 6 Prepare for Glory at 6-1. There's Dr. Lloyd. Uncle Milty will be next. Angelic Mission and Blue City move forward. Up next, Run Casper Run. There's Rachmaninoff. Prepare for Glory. Mass Appeal and Old Man Winter. Old Man Winter. Last of 9 to the outside. Ready for the late pick 3. And there they go. And showing pace, Rachmaninoff as expected. He's the quickest. Mass Appeal is second. Angelic Mission third. Here's Run Casper Run. Making a move into third. Vying for second. Getting within a length of Rachmaninoff, who's going to try to slow it down. Far outside, Old Man Winter, fourth. Angelic Mission's fifth from the inside. Then Uncle Milty. Prepare for Glory. Splitting them, Dr. Lloyd and Blue City's the last of 9. And Rachmaninoff's the quickest of all. Rachmaninoff almost a length at the 3/8 to Run Casper Run under a strong drive. Mass Appeals third, trying to close in after the top 2. Old Man Winter idling just a bit through the turn. He's fourth, and he's 4.5 off the lead. 2.5 to Angelic Mission. Another 2 lengths back to Blue City. Dr. Lloyd, Prepare for Glory just in front of them. From the rail, Uncle Milty. Rachmaninoff brave with the top spot. Rachmaninoff sharp off the turn, getting away from Run Casper Run. In third, races Mass Appeal, far outside Old Man Winter. Rachmaninoff, he got a lot out of that last race. Gained a lot out of it, and look at him open up. It is Rachmaninoff, gate to wire. From Run Casper Run, third and fourth involves Old Man Winter and Uncle Milty. Rachmaninoff, 112 and 3/100ths, the speed of the speed, a gate to wire winner. I couldn't quite phrase what I was trying to say in deep stretch. He gained a lot of confidence out of his last victory. And you could tell he was pretty sharp off the turn, running away from Run Casper Run. So it's 5-4 with a photo for third and fourth. Make sure to hold all tickets. Eight, Old Man Winter checks in third. Fourth place, number 2, Uncle Milty. Two in a row, Rachmaninoff. 8-year-old Dark Bear Brown Gelding by Smart Bid out of the Damn Frivolous Buck. Owned by Thomas Broccoli and Darren Broccoli. Winning trainer Paul Barrow, winning jockey Jeremias Flores. Winner was bred in New York by Dr. Gerardus S. Jameson. Race 7 is official. 5482 top four finishers. The double, 2-5, a big double, $569. A 5-4 exacta, $43.60. 5-4-8 trifecta, $44.87. 10-cent super, 5482, $57.60. On to race 8. A couple more races to go on this Monday card in the 8th race. Number 1, Miss Stones. 1 pound over the weight. Race 8 begins the late double. 20 minutes away at 3:40.
Two more races to go on this Monday card, and yeah, Brock Moninoff had that big tactical edge, was the main speed of race number 7 after beating up on easier last time. They were going to have to run him down today, and it was just too easy a lead for Brock Moninoff, and he's in good form right now. Jeremiah Flores for leading trainer Paul Barrow. 8th race, an allowance race for fillies and mares. Horses have not won 3 races. And Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in here. Well, Miss Stones figures to be the inside speed of the race. Fancy Feline at least can avoid a wide trip that she's had the last 2 races since arriving here at Finger Lakes. So she's been running against good fields. I mean, Wait, Don't Tell Me and Warsaichi are horses that were running in the stakes race earlier this year. And Warsaichi was the main speed last time, and Fancy Feline just unable to get any kind of trip from her outside position in that race. So basically an outside to inside, moving to the 2 posts. She adds blinkers for this race, and maybe she could stay close to Miss Stones and have a shot to win race number 8. Then there's Tequila, horse that's going good right now. She's the late closer in here, so she's got to hope that they back up a lot, because it's only 5.5 furlongs. She did win her only other race at 5.5. That was over a good racetrack against Road to Royalty and Miss Stone, so she did beat that rival, but it was an off track that she is very strongly bred for. She's a late runner, and she's running good right now, and it's just a matter of getting enough pace or having Miss Stone stop on her own. And she does make it interesting, and could again today. Miss Stones is the one horse. She did just hang on over Star's Delight, who's in this race, but does have a tough outside post for her running style. Well, she stays at 5.5 furlongs. She's faced these type of rivals before. She lost to Tequila in that race back in August. She improved with a good effort last time, holding off Star's Delight. So she's faced a couple rivals in here. She's obviously dangerous as the inside speed, but again, she'll make it interesting whether she can hang on today and get the victory. She looked good in her debut, dominating easier, but notice the couple wins that she's had, well, one of them was on and off track, and her other close finish was also on and off track, so she may like that off going as well. She's not going to get it today, but obviously she's the one they have to catch in race number 8. The 4 horse is Lockbox. She'll be close up with Miss Stones in here. At least she had an improved effort last time, staying close up with the main speed of Warsaichi. She opted not to challenge her when she did break well. She took back off of that rival. Not sure if it helped her or hurt her, but she did land a share. And the positive is that's the first time she's hit the board in the last 3 starts, and it was a better effort, so maybe she can land a share against these as well, maybe following the leader of Miss Stones. This race starts the late double. Exacta Tri Super also available in race number 8. Got about 8 minutes to post.
Coming onto the track for today's 8th race, sprinting 5.5 furlongs, fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Allowance conditions, non-winners of 3 races. 1 Miss Stones, 1 pound over. First leg of our late daily double, post time in a little more than 3 minutes. Here's the field beginning with the 2, Fancy Feline. Jeremias Flores looking for back-to-back winners. 3 is Boca, Stephen Frett. Next will be the 4, Lockbox. Christian Navarro looking for 2. Ralphie D looking for a training triple. 5 is Jackson Avenue, Jackie Davis. Next will be the 6, Tequila. Louis Perez, John Buckley. 7 is Stars Delight with Jose Baez, and the 1 is Miss Stones with John Davila Jr. Paul Barrow looking for back-to-back training scores. Post time in a little more than 2 minutes. Race 8 beginning the late daily double, hoping for a little bit of pace here with Miss Stones gunning hard from the inside. Maybe Lockbox can get invigorated out of the starting gate and try to mix it up. Also Stars Delight from the far outside. If I can get any type of pace to run into, 6 Tequila is going to be storming home in the final furlong. That was an incredible run she put in on the 8th of August. I know she was aided with that good opening quarter, but there, look who it is. There's Miss Stone. She was part of that pace that afternoon. They flew early. Tequila came home strong in the late stages. Last time out, she ran into Warsaichi before that Golden Moonlight, hoping that we get some major pace in here, and if so, Tequila could come rolling with a big, strong run. About the Diamond Man, it's his birthday today. What a great birthday that would be, getting to the winner's circle. John Buckley looking for a training double. 6 Tequila, my number 1 pick. 1 Miss Stones makes a lot of sense. She was good enough to graduate at Aqueduct in late April. Boy, she looked good winning that afternoon, winning by an authoritative 5 1/4 lengths. Good effort thereafter, running 3rd in a very, very tough state bred at Belmont. That was against 3-year-olds and up. Disappointed in the subsequent start. Ventured to Finger Lakes in early August, and she did everything but get to the winner's circle on that 8th of August. But she went fast early, got softened up, built up a length and a half, couldn't fend off Tequila. And then recently, she was able to put it all together with a nice victory. She is a logical player along the inside, and she is a 3-1. 4, Lockbox is intriguing. Lockbox ran some good races earlier this season. I thought her most recent race was in much improvement versus the 4th of October race. She was right there doing all the dirty work, chasing Warsaichi. Got a little discouraged late, giving up 2nd to Tequila. She might get a favorable stalking trip this afternoon. Maybe Miss Stones goes with the outside filly Stars Delight, and look who's sitting 3rd. It could be Lockbox. Ralphie D with a big day already, getting 2 to the winner's circle. 9-1 for the Queen Bee, Adrian D'Alessandro. Lockbox a little intriguing at a big price. And then you get the 7 Stars Delight, who gets this outside post. She really relished that outside post on the 4th of October. You know, maybe she just sits right outside of Miss Stones, and whoever wins that battle wins the war. Could happen. I've seen that happen many times when you get 2 legitimate pace types like the 1 and the 7, and who can ever outfinish the other can hang on from the closers. Pretty cool 8th race starting our late daily double. nearing the gate. It's post time for the 8th race. 7 fillies and mares arriving at the starting gate. Miss Stone's at 2-1. Tequila's at 5-2. Fancy Feline and Star's Delight are both 4-1. Miss Stone's is in, joined by Fancy Feline. Up next will be the other mare, Boca. 2 and 3 the mares versus the 5 fillies. Actually, Tequila's a 5-year-old mare herself. All right, here's Boca. Lockbox will be next. Ralph D'Alessandro looking for a trading triple. But it looks like we're going to load Star's Delight before Lockbox. Star's Delight is in. There's Lockbox. And a couple to load, Jackson Avenue and Tequila. Miss Stones and Tequila both 2-1. Miss Stones the current favorite. And Tequila will be the last of 7, loading into post position 6. Ready for the late daily double. And there they go. Fancy Feline away in last. Miss Stones is showing good speed with Star's Delight. Lockbox is also up close. Jackson Avenue in a nice spot through the initial quarter. She's about 3 lengths from the pace. Length and a half to Fancy Feline, 2.5 Tequila, almost 3 lengths to Boca. Star's Delight. Now Miss Stones wants to show that speed, and here's Miss Stones inside of Star's Delight. Miss Stones, the leader at the 3/8, 3 parts of a length to Star's Delight. They build up better than 4 lengths to Lockbox, who's closing in from 3rd. Jackson Avenue hits her best stride, likewise for Tequila. Fancy Feline just in front of Tequila. Tequila going to the inside, and she's making up a lot of ground. Nothing yet from Boca. Miss Stones and Star's Delight. Lockbox comes with her run. Jackson Avenue to the far outside. Big rail opening for Tequila. Here comes Tequila along the rail. Tequila, Jackson Avenue, Tequila from the rail. Lockbox fighting on. Jackson Avenue, Tequila up the inside. Tequila, happy birthday to the Diamond Man, Louis Perez. A rail rally, and it's Tequila. Shots for everybody. Tequila in race 8. Woman at 5 and 16/100ths. Jackson Avenue ran a big race today at a good number. Had to cover a lot of ground. Tequila got a strong opening along the inside. Tequila and Jackson Avenue, they will figure out this photo next to me with the placing judges. Tequila and Jackson Avenue. Make sure to hold all tickets. Six is the winner, Tequila. Second place, 5, Jackson Avenue. Third place, 2, Fancy Feline. Fourth place, number 4, Lockbox. Tequila. 5-year-old dark bear brown mare by Liam's Map out of the Damn Beautiful Girl, owned by Zamataka Stables, a trading double for John Buckley. Big happy birthday to the Diamond Man, Louis Perez. Kentucky bred by Jumping Jack Racing, LLC. At race 8 is official. The double 5-6, $41.80. A 6-5 exacta, $73. 6-5-2 trifecta, $52.12. 10-cent super, 6-5-2-4, $24.12. Nobody had the pick 6. 5 out of 6, $228.25. Our carryover into the Tuesday card, $8,032.81. The nightcap coming up next in 20 minutes.
All right, getting ready to conclude this Monday card. Not many days left of the live racing season. Only 5 racing days left. We are going to be done the Wednesday, the day before Thanksgiving. Of course, we still got Monday through Wednesday this week, tomorrow, 12:15, first post. Looking back at the last race, what a trip by Tequila. Is that horse able to rally up the rail as Miss Stones stopped? Fancy Feline went outside, Tequila went inside. Louis Perez with a really nice ride up the rail to get the victory for trainer John Buckley to win race number 8. Okay, looking at the last, it's a 5,000 claimer going a mile and 16th. Horse have not won a race since a date or never won 4 races. Well, Red Fortress is in for the 4 lifetime, but most of them are. And this one comes off a big number last time, finishing second to Casando. Casando came back to win out of that race. So logically, Red Fortress is a strong player off the effort. Now, it was a big boost in his number from his prior start, where he ran 4th against a pretty good field. But this is Mike Ferraro time of year. This horse is going to get play off that number, and he's at odds of 5-2. I used Cognos a fight for second, stretch him back out to the route, as this horse tried going 6 furlongs last time. Did have some late run behind Much the Best Winner and Busted Pietre. That horse was just too good for that field. Had been facing tougher, higher price claimers and allowance horses prior to that race. Now, Congla's a fight was running against the 11 and 9s in the route, so this will be the first time for 5,000 route. Automatically makes him a top 3 threat in race number 9. Of course, a lot of closers winning today, although we did see Brock Moninoff control the pace on the front end, but most of the winners have come from out of it, which would help his chances. So that's my business. Can bounce back with a good effort. Could draw a line through the last races. Caught that muddy track and just ran into Uno more than anything. Uno was a drop down from an allowance race, and Uno wasn't like he didn't run his race. So that horse ran an allowance race against $5,000 claimers. So the margin of defeat maybe not as bad as it looks for That's My Business who won 2 races prior against lifetime type horses. So he's could be a factor as well. And then you got the 3, Mo Danson. How good was that effort last time? I mean, you talk about a horse that was Much the Best, but was it a case of him just passing weaker horses? It's hard to believe that they were tiring up front with those fractions. This horse sat a nice trip way behind and then made that big late run. So is he trending in the right direction, or was it a case of him liking the off track against weaker horses? Well, he'll face a little tougher today, and maybe he's just trending in the right direction, that he could be in the top 3 against these little better rivals in race number 9. Exacta Try is super offered in the last race on today's car. We are going to continue live racing tomorrow with that 12:15 first post.
One more race to go on the Monday card, the nightcap. No changes. 1 mile and 1/16 the distance. 3-year-olds and up. Now winners of a race since April 13th. They're now winners of 4 races. $5,000 claimers. One is Red Fortress. Louis Perez looking to sweep the late double. Onto the 2 Blood Moon, Stephen Frett. 3 is Mo Danson gunning for 2 in a row. Jackie Davis. 4 Kong Loves a Fight. Jeremias Flores and Paul Barrow got there earlier with Brock Moninoff. Looks like Kong has skipped the parade. Or here's Kong Loves a Fight behind Benchwalk. So Benchwalk has Joel Cruz. There's Kong Loves a Fight with Flores. On to the 6, That's My Business, Andre Worry. 7 Star in the Making, Cabercoa. And the 8 is No Lime with Nazario Alvarado. The nightcap in a little more than 3 minutes. All right, fans, not all combinations are covered in our late pick 4. The actual winning combination may result in a 3 of 4 condition, so just keep that in mind. Now, concerning our pick 5, 1, 3, 4, and 7 are the horses that are covered. The 1's paying about $4,200 plus for that 50 cent. The 3, 4, and 7 look to be the whole pool, better than $21,000. So if we can get anybody but the 1, 3, 4, or 7, we got a heck of a pick 5 carryover, $21,133.07. We've already got a pretty good looking pick 6 carryover into tomorrow's card, better than $8,000, $12.15 first post. One more race to talk about. 1 Red Fortress, I think, is the horse to beat here in the nightcap, especially considering he just ran lights out in defeat to Cozando, and Cozando was able to step up to $11,000 and win pretty nicely. So Red Fortress really put in a strong run on the 11th of October. That's going 1 mile and 8. Before that, he's a fast closing 4th to Lucky Manny. Seemed to put it all together once Michael S. Ferraro decided to stretch him out about 5 races ago. That's when this horse got good. Since then, he has 2 victories, a 3rd, a 4th, and a 2nd. Red Fortress, my top pick here in the nightcap at 9-5. Looked really hard at the 6th. That's My Business. He's currently at 9-2, offering us a little bit of value. I like horses who do the dirty work when chasing a big-time eventual winner. That was the case on the 31st of October on Halloween. That's My Business. Tried to stay in range with Uno. Uno was on a huge class drop. He is a very, very nice horse, and he got jammed in hard that day for $5,000. That's My Business. Stuck around with him for quite some time until he finally gave up. He got a little discouraged inside that final furlong, giving up 2nd and going back to 5th. I don't hold that against him. I think he's worth a little bit of a look, a nice look if you're going to try to get away from Red Fortress. What about 6? That's My Business. He should be forwardly placed, and I think that race is a lot better than it looks. Horses just tend to get discouraged when they run their lights out and battle with a horse like Uno, and they say to themselves, hey, you know what? I can't beat him. I'm done. I'll give him a lot more credit than that race looks on paper. After that, where'd I look at? I looked at the 4, Kong Loves a Fight. Maybe the mile and the 16th, going the 2 turns here. Going for 5 is going to be the key. I kind of liked him on the 30th of October. His stablemate, Bustin Pietra, really looked good winning that afternoon. Maybe for 5,000, going this 2 turns. He was victorious at 2 turns earlier in the season for 11. Maybe he's worth a good look. He's also a nice price, like That's My Business. And then after that, the 3, Mo Danson for Victor and Nancy Salvato. Mo Danson looked good winning on the 30th of October. Had some near defeats earlier this season, especially that one Once Upon a Time to Synonym BC. Mo Danson, maybe he's got some more confidence now. He just looked good winning recently. Maybe he can step right back up. Those are the top 4 that I've got here. 1, 6, 4, 3. Once again, our pick 5. 1, 3, 4, and 7 are the horses covered. We beat any one of them, and we are off and running tomorrow with a very nice pick 5 carryover. The horses are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the nightcap. Red Fortress, the 1, 6-5. 6, that's my business, 9-2. 3 and the 4, both 5-1. That's Mo Dancing and Kong Loves a Fight. Back at it again tomorrow, 12:15, first post. Final 5 days here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Tomorrow we got that nice pick 6 carryover, better than $8,000. Chance for the pick 5 to carry over as well. 1, 3, 4, and 7. The 4 covered. All right, here's Kong Loves a Fight. Paul Barrow and Jeremiah Flores. One earlier with Brock Moninoff. Here's Bench Walk. That's My Business will be next. Did all the heavy lifting trying to stay in range with Uno recently. Couldn't match him in the final quarter of a mile. Star in the making for the Murph. And No Lime will be the last of 8 to the outside. Even money Red Fortress. Ready for the nightcap. And there they go. Kong Loves a Fight squeezed shortly after the start. That's My Business begins the best. Blood Moon's his partner. No Lime third. Bench Walk wants that spot. Mo Dancing covers Red Fortress. Star in the making second last. Kong Loves a Fight, who was squeezed shortly after the start, is the last of all. And Blood Moon picks up the pace. And That's My Business wants to set up shop from second. Bench Walk is third, and he's a little less than 2.5 or 3 off the pace. A length and a half or so to No Lime. Red Fortress saves ground, running with them from between runners. There is Mo Dancing. Break of 2.5, Star in the making. Similar margin back to Kong Loves the Fight. And Blood Moon has the lead all to himself at the 5/8, 24 and 4/5. Bench Walks into second. That's My Business back to third. Mo Dancing is outside of Red Fortress, and they're a little more than 3.5 off the pace. Almost 2 lengths, No Lime, a length to Star in the making, length and a half to Kong Loves a Fight. 49 and 1/5. Bench Walk. Bench Walk's running big, and he's up to the front. There goes Bench Walk. Bench Walk gets the lead, gets first run on Red Fortress. So it's Bench Walk with the lead. Blood Moon second. There's Red Fortress and Mo Dancing beginning their bids. And Kong Loves a Fight picking up his best stride. He's into fifth, and he's 5 lengths from the front near the quarter pole. And got a No Lime, Star in the making. Nothing from That's My Business. Bench Walk was eager. Here's Red Fortress, the Diamond Man looking for the late double. Mo Dancing from the outside. Kong Loves a Fight, putting in his best run to the extreme outside. Bench Walk has fight. Bench Walk's coming back at Red Fortress. Kong Loves a Fight, trying to pick them both up to the far outside, covering Mo Dancing. Red Fortress. Here's Kong Loves a Fight. Red Fortress. Kong Loves a Fight. Paul Barrow, our leading trainer here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Paul Barrow with a double. Jeremiah Flores also his second winner. They won earlier with Brock Moninoff. Red Fortress was second, and Bench Walk and Mo Dancing. Kong Loves a Fight in the nightcap. Cinderella story here in 2023. Paul Barrow trying to become our leading trainer. Chris Englehart's had that title for many, many years. If it wasn't Chris, it was Jeremiah. How about Paul Barrow's training job here in 2023? He's got Kong Loves a Fight rolling home in the center of the racetrack at 6-1 in the upset. 1 minute, 49 seconds, the final running time. Make sure to hold all tickets. Photo for the balance. Kong Loves a Fight, dropping in for $5,000 his last couple of starts. A 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Congrats out of the Damn Hollies Star. Owned by Sonny Jim Fitzsimmons Racing. A training double for our leading trainer Paul Barrow, winning jockey Jeremiah Flores. Kong Loves a Fight was bred in New York by McMahon of Saratoga Thoroughbreds LLC. Another one for McMahon. One Red Fortress hangs on for second. Good effort from the 5 Benchwalk, who's third. Fourth place, number 3, Mo Danson. 4-1-5-3 on the board in the nightcap. And the nightcap is official. 4-1-5-3. The late double 6-4, $54.50. A 4-1 exact to $27. 4-1-5 trifecta, $34. The 10-cent super 4-1-5-3, $18.57. 5-6-4 late pick 3, $62.37. Look at those big payers, fans. The late pick 4 and our Monday pick 5, the late pick 4, 2 with 5 with 6 with 4, $14,687.25. Eddie Maver blew it up today. And the pick 5, 1 with 2 with 5 with 6 with 4, $21,133. We had that 52-1 shot. Big Bad Bud in race 6, blowing it up, triggering those huge payoffs. That's it for Monday's card. 5 more days here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. We have a nice pick 6 carryover into the Tuesday card, better than $8,000. A little bit later on this afternoon, early evening, go to our website, fingerlakesgaming.com, click on the racing tab and scroll on down to a free digital program. And study up for the Tuesday pick 6, 12:15 first post. Sure hope you had a great Monday when leaving the track. Please drive very carefully. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.